Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello. How y'all doing today? Happy Saturday, folks. How's it going, Firebird Lover? Atlas WW, For Fish Sake, Dejaxter, Bika, Cosmo Recast, Dejaxter, and my lovely lurker crew. Welcome. Welcome back to Into the Breach. Last time we played, we tried and failed to get a successful run on Unfair with the Secret Squad, the Mecha Vec. And I think that's because we weren't brightly colored enough. We need a highly distinct coloration here. That looks good. Actually, no, the Alpha Vec looked like that, too. Not this one. Black and yellow. I don't think any of the normal Vec are colored like that. So we have one Scarab Beetle, which dashes across the map, can dash any distance to deal damage and push. The Techno Hornet, which has a sort of spiky melee attack that pushes. And the Scarab, which lobs an artillery shot that pushes. Scarab's quite nice, especially with the +1 tile upgrade. You can damage multiple tiles and push even more. Yeah, I'll make sure the camera's in the ideal spot. Once we get into a tactical mission, I can figure out where to be exactly. I did indeed see the Hades 2 trailer. Very excited for that. Definitely be giving that a go when it comes to Steam. So one of the trickiest parts of the Secret Squad is that the Vec are piloting themselves. Got special VEC pilots, which can get pilot traits, but you don't get to carry over a pilot from a previous run, and you won't have access to any special pilot abilities during the whole run. I think that's quite challenging. Ooh, Spider Scion. Let's try doing the desert first. Some pretty simple VEC types here. And the leader looks manageable. It's the Firefly leader. Don't think for a moment I'm falling for the time traveler stories, but your mechs, they nice. So on each of the islands we'll have to perform in 4 tactical missions. Little combats against enemy giant alien bugs. This is the last unfair squad missing. That's right, my EXE. This is the secret squad. The VEC bugs. This is they. The cataclysmic failure of a terraformer in the region is destroying the land. Try not to fall into a hole. So, none of these opponents can entangle. I think we just want to deploy in a line here to protect the buildings from being directly targeted by the Firefly attacks. And to prevent the enemy VEC from moving forward. We want to keep them towards the tiles that are going to be destroyed. Yeah, try not to fall into the breach. Huh. Seems like a pretty good turn overall, actually. Easy to solve. What I'm frowning at is the time pod. This time pod fell into a tile that I think is going to turn into a chasm tile later in this combat. There's 3 more turns, so yeah, there's these 3 rows are going to fall off the map, and that means if we don't manually collect the time pod, then we're going to lose it. So I think we want to make sure that happens this turn. We've got a couple good things we can do at a glance here. We can cause some mass devastation by... Oh, that's going to push me out of the way. That's right. So we want to make sure we do this attack first. Pushing VEC onto tiles that are going to fall into the chasm. It's also going to be a good opportunity to get some experience points. I like that they explode after falling. Wow, very convenient to get attacks in these directions like this. And 1 suicidal VEC. Even better. The Techno Hornet is allowed to fly over the chasm, so this is a safe tile to be in. I think we knock the Alpha Firefly here so that the Fireflies shoot each other. And then the Scarab actually doesn't have anything to do. come all the way back over here. I could push it into the smoke, which would then block the spawn, actually. But it will prevent it from killing the other firefly. I don't see a way to kill this Leaper here. Other than directly bombing the batteries, which will kill them. Can't do that. Actually, with a two-step program, I can kill it. Excuse me. Follow these easy steps to secure a kill. Step 1. Push it to the side. Step 2. Have the Techno Beetle charge it into the water. And then have the Hornet dispatch this thing. Very good first mission. Get only a reactor core, but I'll take it. I think upgrading the tiles affected on the Techno Scarabs is probably one of the best first core investments, but I'm also wondering if maybe focusing all of the cores on the Hornet initially to get, with 5 cores invested, the double range and damage upgrade to hit 3 tiles for 3 damage. Which would initially mean upping the move on the Hornet. Let's do that. I think rushing getting both of these upgraded is going to be a reasonable strategy here. Defend the Earth Mover and kill 7 enemies. That seems pretty challenging, actually. I think doing this mission would be very high likelihood that we fail at least one of the goals. How's it going, Jankoviak? Life's good. 5 cores is expensive, but we can get 5 cores by the end of Island 1. If we do well. But only if we do well. Defend the train. Or defend the bombs. Those are both also kind of challenging. Alright, let's just, let's see what happens. I might regret this pretty immediately. Leapers can entangle, right? So safe deployment tiles are back here. Let's deploy back here. That way the Leaper will not entangle us on turn 1. Maybe that's a good thing, maybe that's a bad thing. And you do 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I reposition this Alpha Leaper, we can get it to kill the Alpha Firefly. I think that's key to making this turn work. Yes, that kills. Although now I can't knock you out of the way, if that's where I'm going, right? Ooh, I need to rethink the turn. Hold on. Not as simple as I thought initially, because we want this leaper to go here, this leaper to go here. And I want this scarab to fall into the pit. Can't charge from here. That is tricky. Tricky. How's it going, Oxycontin? Hopefully I wasn't too heavy. So the tricky part is that the Techno Beetle can't get all the way over to bombard this one. So if I use the Hornet and the Scarab to solve those two, then what can the Beetle even do? Not much. Although I do see another option, actually. If we do as follows. Move the Hornet here. Put the Beetle here. Oh, interesting. Oh no, and then I can bombard from here to do this. We'll have to strike our own Beetle for 1 damage. But this will push the Alpha Leaper here to hit the Alpha Firefly. Push the other Alpha Leaper onto B7, and then we can charge with the Techno Beetle to knock it onto the sand tile here. That's the way. Alright, that gets a few threats off the field. I'm actually going to keep the Scion alive, because it's a living Vect that's not actually a threat to anything. Hey, another opportunity to kill the Leaper. Good. And we do want to kill 7 enemies to achieve our goals here, so continuing to neutralize them where possible, looking ideal here. I guess that means we should push this Scarab onto the fire tile so it shoots the Smoldering Scion, doing 1 damage to it as well. Feels right to me. Goodbye. And now if we kill the Smoldering Scion, this enemy will perish from the fire. It's only immune to fire as long as the Scion is here. Wow, and given a convenient opportunity to kill this thing outright. Very nice. So this needs to be killed, this needs to be killed, this should be killed. And I've got ways to do that easily. Okay, good. Bonk. Hornet can kill the Burning Scion. When there's victory in 2 turns, then there's no longer any penalty for killing Vec, because there will not be time for additional ones to spawn in. Oh yeah, and that pushes. I don't want to push the Scion into the thingy here. So I think we'll just tank this shot to directly kill this. Because we can't make the Techno Scarabs attack from any other tile, and the Hornet can't get to it. Yeah, so that will work just fine. Beautiful. How's it going, Zizzy? And you are looking at an official update to the game, Fridge Potato. Advanced Edition came out earlier this year, free to everybody who owns Into the Breach. It's also, I'll say it again, free to play on Netflix through Netflix Games if you're a Netflix subscriber. And that's pretty cool. Can't stay here. Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I think the way to get kills is this. Yeah, there we go. Get some grid defense. That's a very valuable stat for later in the run. Destroy 2 mountains and kill 7 enemies? That sounds tricky. But I'd be better off defending the bombs. I don't know. What's this Lone Mesa one? Kill 6 or fewer enemies with a lightning storm? That actually seems counterproductive. Might actually be tricky. Okay, several mountains are already damaged. Maybe it's not as bad as it looks. Let's give it a go. Take the toughest missions first. So again, noting all the tiles that a Leaper can reach, which is basically all of them. So this and this, and this and this. There's actually only one tile that's even safe, so I think we just say heck it and deploy a bit closer to them. I think we want the Beetle to be able to charge along this axis. There's only one lonely building here, so I imagine they'll focus most of the threat down here. Let's put the Hornet behind and our Bombardier in back. And see how this goes for initial deployment. Imagine we can get a couple mountains destroyed by pushing the enemies into mountains, and that should result in some nice kills. For example, right here. We have an easy opportunity to do that. Okay, a couple back that didn't attack as well. Interesting. Good luck, Pika Keung. Getting block with defect for the heart can be quite tricky. Need either Frost Orbs or a lot of block cards and dexterity. Something that maybe could have helped you. That deck would be Reprogram plus Steam Barrier to go with the Scrape. And Holograms. But figuring out how to block is one of the hardest challenges going into A20 Heart. So I think we'd like to create an obstruction here, but also just physically tank the hit. That's not desirable. Shooting from here makes sense to deal 1 damage to the Leaper, push it out of the way. Let's see, we can't charge this thing with the Techno Beetle, even if we free it, because the other Leapers are in the way. Tricky. Rather tricky. I guess we actually can just have the Leaper get charged. We don't need to kill this thing this turn. Perhaps I'm overthinking it. Ooh, actually, what if we now do this? Aha! There's the play. The double kaboom. Excellent. Excellent all around. Is that where we want you to get shot? To shoot. The Beetle can easily kill the Leaper by charging, and we can use the Fireflies here to get our 2 mountain kills. Like so. What's the attack order? You go first. Could also do something like push here, push onto there. Although I'm going to want new things to spawn if I want to get kills, so... yeah, let's do it this way. And I can still push this onto the spawn, if I wish, and it'll hit this mountain instead of this one. Let's do that. Right, 1 hits this one, then 2 hits this one. We do 1 damage and we still lay a spawn. Okay. Interesting. Like when enemies are pressed up against each other like this, makes it easier to kill them both with push damage. I see some good stuff I can do here. Give the kills to the Hornet or the Scarab. I think the Scarab has the more difficulty getting the kills, so... I'll do it this way. I have to kill 2 more enemies. That should be doable here. This thing will only have 2 health. And we can easily kill the 1 health Scion next turn. Actually a surprisingly easy mission overall. I'm impressed. Oh, and you learn how to finish. With the finisher skill. Good, that'll make this easier, because now you do 2 damage. Enjoy your 5 additional experience points. Another perfect mission. Beautiful. So the Beetle now gets boost for +1 damage and +2 move on the final turn of every combat. And the Hornet has +1 move, which is excellent. Because we were planning on exploiting the power of Needle Shot, so that'll be quite nice once we reallocate this this core. So we still have one more mission to earn reputation before the final mission. Thunderbolt Grid, a Terraformer mission. These are pretty easy to get experience on because we can get mass Vec kills. Or we can do the Train Defense or the Renfield Bombs. I think Defend the Terraformer is probably our best bet, though, for kills overall. If you lose XP and then regain a level up, do you get the same one? I believe the answer is yes. At least that's what we saw last time. A little worried about where these things are going to attack. Want to lure them towards the Terraformer here, if possible. I don't know if this placement will do that, but that's what I'm hoping they do. Alright, well that I can work with. We push the Alpha Firefly down. We can use it to kill the Scarab. The Terraformer on each of 4 turns has to terraform in one of 4 different directions. It kills anything in the 6 tiles next to it when that happens. So we can get a double kill here if we want to, for example. But the more kills we get, the more Vec will spawn, don't forget. So there is something to be said for actually killing no Vec intentionally this turn. Maybe push this one here so that it shoots the Smoldering Scion. I actually like terraforming in this direction because I don't expect this to ever be a useful direction to kill Vec in. And this needs to be pushed out of the way as well. But it will hit something here. And it will hit something down here. This is not as simple as I want it to be. How do I deal with this thing? I think I already know the answer. I kill it. Okay, so scratch the plan where I don't kill everything. Let's, yes, kill everything. As follows. So, as aforementioned, that causes a lot of things to spawn in. And our goal is to block some of those spawns. Well, this time we'll terraform in the... Actually, this direction's almost completely worthless, too. Let's plan on doing this direction later. So we can easily knock this thing onto one of the spawns. This needs to be repositioned to shoot at the mountain. We can easily do that from here. If we charge this onto the spawn, it'll block the spawn and then die. which will then create a new spawn. I don't want that. I don't want that to die yet. And you only have 3 moves, so you won't be able to make that shot once the Hornet's there. Tricky, tricky. So I think we want to do something bizarre like this. You gotta remember to move. This, I guess. Seems kind of iffy. But preventing or delaying these spawns seems ideal. Gonna have too many things on our hand otherwise. Oh god. Actually, this might be fine. This is only 1 damage. Double Felix in chat says, I was rewatching some of my Twitch Helps Slay the Spire from yesterday and realized that a great way to study, pause right when there are any choices and decide which cards I would choose and why, then see how the votes come in and whether the crowd agreed with you or not. I think I'm going to go back and do that with some of the earlier Ascension videos from the ladders. The quick feedback was way better than finding out later in a run that a card choice kind of sucked. It's pretty cool. I like that. Kind of crowdsourcing your decisions. You can get a very similar effect by streaming your gameplay on Twitch. And chatters will come by to let you know what they would have picked. Yeah, the letters numbers on the board Trail Quill is a setting within Into the Breach. Grid coordinates. Add chest-like coordinates to the board. It's not on by default. So yeah, we could terraform this beetle, gaining 1 damage and preventing an attack that's not even doing anything. I don't think it's that important this turn. Important this turn is preventing more spawns. Because those spawns will then not spawn. And I also think I'm going to use the Alpha Firefly to kill this Scarab anyway. Is the thing. Can't have the Hornet stay here. Actually, they could. We could charge and then repair and then push you. Yeah, that works. That works. This is basic, but actually quite effective. You stay where you are. Because the Terraformer has 1 health to spare. I don't mind taking this hit and preventing another creature spawn. And then you look here. Yeah, just block that. Wait, no. Thank you for the reminder. It's dead! And we have our finisher ability active this turn, so we can do 2 damage with our artillery. The power. Perfect. You can get killed by friendly fire. Seems like a good turn. Or we can just directly kill with the beetle if we think the beetle wants more XP. Just gonna push this one to shoot a mountain again. Stay out of the death range. So yeah, either this XP is distributed or it goes all on the beetle. Our choice. I'll have it be distributed. Region secured. Alright, if we can successfully perfect the corporate HQ mission, then we'll have 9 reputation and can buy 3 more reactor cores, and that'll get the Techno Hornet truly online for Island 2. We'll just need 1 reactor core from a drop, and we'll have both of those things active. That'll be pretty good. This looks like a very good spawn of buildings on the corporate HQ mission. The corporate HQ is protected by a mountain, and there's a pool of water that we can knock enemy Vec into quite easily here. This looks like an excellent set of spawns. The Vec are gonna be sorry now. Oh, think of the friendly fire we can make happen here. Too beautiful. Although our Techno Beetle actually is misplaced now. Tragically. Might have to take 1 grid damage then. Can I even make it to that tile? You have 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, good. So we can kill the Scarab. Take this grid damage. Dodge this. Have these two shoot each other for the best possible outcome. Just make sure everybody's got their move reset here. Yeah, you need to move first, or this thing will be in your way. So, these two can have fun. Oh, actually, this one won't get to shoot back because of the smoke created. And I can't attack from there because of the smoke created. Double bummer. Alright, glad I double-checked these things. So yeah, we'll take 1 of these 2 points of grid damage. That's fine. Which means we should kill the one with more health. Acceptable. Easier. See, we didn't earn that grid defense for nothing. Yes, Double Felix. I'll be taking some time off for the holidays. The last week and a half of December, I'll be away from the stream. All right, we need to start working on the Firefly leader's health here. Be nice if I could get some collision damage going, but chipping them down one HP at a time is also fine. Oh wow, we'll actually kill this Scion just by moving out of the way. That's ideal. Could smoke it. Don't think we want to. So we damage it. Damage it again with a charge. Kills that before this goes. So I could do some damage here if I wanted to. But I think we should just do more damage to the Firefly leader where possible. I can actually do quite a lot of damage this turn. Well, not quite enough to kill, unfortunately. One shy of killing it. But duly noted. And I'm actually not going to be able to hit it with the Hornet as well, now that I think about it. Okay. So forget the plan for hitting it with the Hornet. Do, in fact, do some damage over here. Vect Calderon. Did you get all the way over there? You shouldn't be so far from home, you know. Yeah, we can just cause collision damage here. That's probably for the best. Although I don't want to do too much of it. So probably collision damage in the repair. And then you take care of this nonsense. I'll charge that nerd into a building next turn if I have to. We'll resist it anyway, right? Ah, even better. Making it easy on me. Good. The beetle now knows how to have more health. Good. Actually, beetle face tanking stuff is relatively effective, so I'm all for that. Fun fact, did you know the amount of experience you gain from a Vec is equal to the amount of health it had? True stories. Completed every mission on RST despite the odds. Earn my respect, Secret Squad, and everything we can offer. So, part of the difficulty with the Secret Squad is that all equipment that you can find is going to have a power penalty to equip it. Overload the grid, causing a building to damage and push an adjacent tile. Up to 3 damage and push from a building. That's actually pretty good for only 3 power. I would strongly consider that. Camelavera, a pilot. Pilots can only be sold for 1 reputation by this squad. We can't use any of them. Or 5% more grid defense. We would want to get to 25 grid defense by the end of the run, but let's grab this grid assault. I don't think I'll be powering it up immediately, but it's definitely nice to have. Ooh, the Frost Beam. Fire a beam that freezes everything in a line. Freeze is absolutely one of the most broken things in Into the Breach, and picking it up here on the Secret Squad might well be worth it. So also Missile Barrage. Fire Missile Barrage that hits every enemy on the map. Only one use per battle. Problem is at 2 reputation, I'd have to give up a reactor core to pick up the Frost Beam. But it might well be worth it. I think it will be worth it. And then we'll have to take 3 more grid defense. That's probably fine. I can't use the last piece of rep. So, who wants the Frost Beam? I think we'll put it on the Hornet. 2 power to power it up, so we could activate the Frost Beam, or we could improve the Needle Shot. Overload the grid. Probably want that on the Beetle initially. So, only 2 reactor cores. I think we do want to keep investing in the Hornet for now. Battle Frost Beam. That might be it. I'm thinking we do the Ice and Acid Islands next. So if we do Ice Island, having the Frost Beam would make things a lot simpler. Let's do it. Pinnacle Robotics fights a war on 2 fronts. One against the Vec, the other against its own sentient weapons. I hope you can respect both forms of life on this island. Organic and mechanical. Block Vec spawning. Destroy all boom bots. And some other stuff besides. Boss being a robot, I am a little concerned by that. Just a little bit. Let's do boom bots first. Boom bots can chain react. Hopefully they're not too bad. We've got a boost Poseidon. Having a boom bot next to a building is always trouble. Can't simply destroy the bot, because it will explode and damage the building. That's attacking there, that's attacking there. Hard to reposition any of these units because they are in such close proximity. Oh, I actually can't get over to that tile, dang. Do rocks block the freeze beam? No. Mountains do, though. That makes sense. I think we might have to take 1 grid damage from the boom bot going off. Will solve basically everything else for us. I'm cool with that. Actually, don't need to use the freeze beam here. Bring the boom bots is not necessarily a bad thing. They're gonna break out of the ice anyway. I think the only way to prevent that grid damage would have been to freeze the building with the ice beam. Alright, really good turn overall. Can't kill it, but I can knock it out of the way. Break some mountains. See, you've still got plenty of health. Do that there. You just get out of the way. And you're gonna charge this thing here, right? But your friend hits it. You're just gonna lob a shot. Or don't even do anything. That's fine too. What? What was that timing? Why so late on the explosion there, Boombot? It was weird. That was absolutely weird. Oh, you'll actually die. We want to kill that one then. It's more experience. This needs to be solved, though. Jubal the Lion says, super hard to avoid grid damage on Boombot missions to the point of not being worth the effort to avoid it. That's kind of how I felt. Sometimes it's take one grid damage and have a really good setup for the rest of the fight, or take no grid damage and be in just a horrible position turn after turn. Sometimes it's just worth it to take the damage up front. Similar to Slay the Spire. Just, you know, if you don't overblock by 4 or 3 in an early Act 1 fight, it ends up being a lot smoother overall sometimes. Where's the freeze and defend both robots goal? That'd be so much easier with the Frost Beam. Feh. Alright, let's get another reactor core. We'll do Frozen Plains here. Break 5 buildings out of the ice. That's actually an easy goal. Block Vex spawning. That's not an easy goal. Wait, is that an actual water tile? I'm allowed to spawn in the water tile. How curious. Nobody here can entangle, so that should be safe. Put you back here. Yeah, we gotta get some kills before there can be spawns to block. And this will be a 2 reactor core mission. That's actually very good. Alright, I think I make my life a lot easier by just freezing these 3, right? Life is then much, much simpler on many levels. Hey there, Lupin. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, sir. person, sir. Have I got to try out the Wild Frost demo? I've not. I have not. It's true, unfreezing buildings might actually be a noble goal here. I'm trying to figure out if I can dunk this Alpha Digger into the water while also accomplishing my other goals. I don't know. Can't quite get the artillery to target the correct tile. Hey, no worries, Wily Weasel. This is Into the Breach, where you are playing the role of mech pilots who are trying to defend humanity from giant rampaging insects, the Vek, and this is done in turn-based tactical little battles played out on a chess-like board here. Each turn, each of our units has one move and one action. We can reposition and then use one of our pieces of equipment. Those equipments can deal damage and usually also reposition enemy units. Meanwhile, the enemy units broadcast where they're going to attack, and that stays the same relative to their positioning. So, for example, this Alpha Scarab here is trying to bombard the building on E7. If we push the Scarab backwards one tile to E1, then it'll shoot at the water tile instead. Still 4 tiles ahead. So this is very much a game of positioning and maneuvering. The goal during each mini combat is to protect the buildings on the map from the Vek. The power grid in the top left here represents our overall health, and this decreases not when our mechs take damage, but when the buildings take damage. And we lose the run overall by having the buildings take damage, even though our own units are restored to full health after each combat. No, I'm doling out Vek bans, omnivore. Enrique K, thanks for 13 months, the Baker's Year Anniversary. How long is a Baylor's Year? It's over when I feel like it. So we need to block Vek spawning. Freezing Vek should cause more Vek to spawn, and will make it easy to block some of those spawns as well. So I think freezing this turn is absolutely smart. Almost essential, one might say. So will we allow the mosquito then to damage the building? I think we should, and we can just lower its health. I could even kill it outright, actually. But I don't want the defense lab broken out of the ice, so I'm probably going to charge the digger. Dig dog. Also charge here to deal 2 damage and break that building out of the ice, which maybe is smart. But then again, our defense lab is getting busted. Although I could reposition the digger. Doing so would not deal damage. Guess it's then a question of what do I feel most threatened by? Alright, we can break the defense lab, it's fine. Do it in this order, though. And then there's that problem. That's a problem now. Ugh. It's annoying on a couple levels, actually. Can't even get my Technoscarab to bombard in the correct direction. Although we can push this thing onto a spawn tile. That's an important victory to earn. Yep, I deeply regret the choices I've made. The Techno Scarab is too far away to actually target the Alpha Digger. What advanced content is turned on? All of it. Pilots, enemies, pilot skills, all of it. All the extra stuff. Oh, man. Really bungled this. I knew letting the defense lab get broken out of the ice was going to be a mistake. Ugh. Is there no way to reposition this fool? So we could use our Hornet to attack once and then have our Charger attack, but the problem is the Alpha Digger has 4 health, and that would only do 3 damage. It's not enough. I might be able to do something like this. Does that help me in any way? Break the rock and then fly in for an attack, but again, only 2 damage. Still no way to move it, because the Scarab... The core problem here is that the Scarab's out of position to target this thing. And that's where I screwed up. No matter where I move, I can't lob a shot over here to the important tiles. More move on the Scarab would have helped with that, too. So I think I'm going to have to fail to protect the defense lab. I actually don't see a way other than that, quite frankly. There's just no way to prevent this attack at all with the tools I have available to me here. This is where unfair starts to feel rather annoying. But what can you do? I forget if this attack will destroy the pod. I hope not. I'd be very frustrated if that happened. Beetle to D3. Beetles can't get to D3. Yeah, I don't see a way. So I think we just have to rely on the 11% then, and get our spawn blocks in here. Bummer. Shadow seems there seems to be a way to move the rock beetle out, but with self-damage. Tell me more. Oh, if we push our Techno Beetle, we can get to D3 by pushing it with the artillery shot. Hold on. Lob Scarab at E3. We could also charge onto there. And then do it. But I still don't see how that gets this enemy out of the way at all. Which means losing the reactor core, which is a huge bummer. Yeah, the one I was considering earlier is doing this, but... Oh, wait. Yeah, we fire here. Then the beetle moves to C3 and charges the digger. So firing here causes no damage to the digger. Then we charge for 2, then we attack for 1. No, that only does 3 again. No, that doesn't work either. Can only deal 3 damage to it. Yeah, okay. So we're just going to lose the reactor core. And get as much else done as we can. That means firing here. And then you should move and attack there for bonus damage and block. That'll block 2 spawns this turn. What are you going to do? Charge it into a building? That feels right. Move the beetle to C3. But then the scarab can't contribute if you're doing that. Yeah, attack it with Hornet and then charge. Again, that only does 3 damage. That's the whole point. Yeah, we'll just lose that line. It's not happening. We do this. Let's take the 11%. Bummer. Okay, that doesn't destroy the time pod. I didn't think it did. Feels like a multi-layered version of chess. Yes, definitely. That's what makes it so so compelling in a lot of ways. All right, we need 1 spawn block this turn. This would be the easiest one to do. If I had any movement. Ugh. Techno Scarab, you failed me again. Guess we can do it this way. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. That will kill the pod. This is fine. Rip pod? No. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Is the victory in 2 turns saying I only have 2 turns left to win or something else? It's saying that after this turn, the combat ends, period. All remaining Vac will retreat off the board. Our units will retreat off the board. Every combat into the breach lasts for a predetermined number of turns. That's being broken. fine. This is not fine, though. Attack order. 2 grapples in that direction. Then this fires. Then that goes. This happens first. Okay. So the question is just, can I get more XP this turn? Let's take the basic stuff. Blind Fox, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Heck yeah. Alright, now I still need to break one more building. Excuse me. There. I did it. Alright, we'll get one-time pod. I won't worry too much about that lost reactor core. It's very much a sad thing, but not the worst. Alright, do I want double freeze beam or the extra range and damage? I think I want the extra range and damage. At the moment. Could even had we actually gotten that, we could have then unequipped Frost Beam and gone the 3 range, 3 damage attack. We'll defend the robots. It should be easy enough here. These robots lay freeze mines, which will help entomb all of the enemies. Ooh, but only if they can move. It's already a bad start. Are you serious? I can't move. Thanks. Whatever, I'll freeze all you fools. Protect them, robot, by freezing it. Can you replay combats? No, you have to live with the outcome of each combat. Whether it was good for you or not. In proper roguelike fashion. I think that breaks the freeze mine if I do that. That's right, I've got 2 range, 2 damage. Forgot about that. So I can... Yeah, there we go. That's the way to do it. Freeing the robot means it can lay more freeze mines. Might be a good thing. I can work with that. I think. Wait, can I? Oh dear. Not again. What's the best way to go about this? Can't reposition the Techno Scarab with my own attackers, because it'll take damage if I do that. If I repair it, it can't fire. Is this the hardest squad? Definitely one of the hardest squads, for sure. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, we can damage it and kill the robot at the same time. Not quite what I'm looking to do. Does seem to be one of my better moves, though. Shots here, but not along this line. I don't even think I can save that robot by taking grid damage. Good news is we've already failed Perfect Island, so I don't mind further failing an objective. This isn't even the final turn, huh? Noted. Okay, so we have to actually be careful here then. Yeah, having not enough health on these two is a problem too. Bummer. Yeah, I think we just have to let that robot go. I'm cool with that. No, don't end the turn. Want to at least repair. Sounds so sad when it dies. See, what kills, if any, can we get? I see a couple opportunities. Those look good. Victory! Partial though it be. Alright, defend the robot factories, which are manufacturing hostile machines. These are a pain in the butt, for sure. But I'm here for the grid repair, mostly. This poor beetle is not carrying it anymore. I have to defend them, not destroy them. Got it. But the bots are going to be hostile. So killing the bots might be a good idea. And if I kill the bot, I can line up the shot I need here. Okay. Yes, alright, fair enough. Oh, but it won't freeze this alpha digger? Dang. She's not an alpha, it's a regular one. Guess that's not as big of a problem then. You do 3, and that'll light on fire. Okay, so we can actually prevent that too. This still needs to be prevented though. So we can do 1, 1. 2, 3. So yeah, I've got to take either 1 grid damage here or have something else go awry. Or use the ice beam. Actually, we could charge you out of the way first and then use the ice beam. That's kind of funny. And then what do you do? Kill the new robot? I guess. Not from there, you don't. Oh wait, that's not how... Right. That's not how fire damage works. I don't know why I thought that fire damage was going to kill it before it attacked, but that's not when the timing is. Well, at least it dies before going this time. Let's see. That's unacceptable. That's mostly unacceptable. Also kill with the Hornet here. I really want to hit my own beetle here. Doesn't seem helpful. Don't know what it can do that's useful otherwise, though. I can charge this fool out of the way if I'm willing to take the damage. Alright, fine. Now this is available. And then get them both like this. There we go. That looks pretty good. Kind of scattered all over the map now, but when has that ever been a problem? Alright, definitely want to push this thing onto the spawn. We want to have our beetle be on the spawn. No spawns, please. That needs to stay intact, though. So you do the murder. You push. And we could either block or kill the robot. Let's block. And then kill the robot next turn. Since it's only got 1 health. Or we can just ignore it. Even better. Let's rack up some more kills here. Can't quite get into that tile. Duly noted. It's 3 and fire. Okay. Go first. That won't actually kill, so we should just kill the robot. Okay. I wouldn't say this island is going well, but we are surviving currently. We're even gaining enough reputation to actually afford more reactor cores. 2 more will be adequate. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before the corporate HQ here. We've got a bot leader to destroy along with a couple frozen bot minions. Could make it a real challenge. So back in a couple of minutes, folks. Gonna get more water, use the bathroom when I return. Robot time. BRB. All right, my cozy folks, we're back. We are back. So, destroy the bot leader. That could be tricky. Bot leader has 5 health. Oh, that's right. If damaged, this unit will shield itself and prepare to heal. With a lot of health? That seems quite tricky. Jonathan, thanks for 34 months in the Prime sub. Keep on cozying on, friend. A little worried by what this turn 1 might entail here. I think that's promising. A little unclear, actually. I think taking this 1 grid damage is probably going to be wise here. We should focus our efforts on killing the bot leader this turn. This we can simply move out of the way of. So it'll shield itself and prepare to heal, allegedly. Don't want to shove the bot into the... That seems like a pretty good opener. Doesn't seem to be doing that yet. I don't know if what there's a requirement is, but it seems to just be dying, so that's cool by me. Okay. That works for me. I think the fire might have killed it anyway, yeah, but my beetle didn't have anything to do anyhow, so... Seems fine. Seems fine. You perish. I could beam everybody. Those are all my units, though. We can move over here and beam everybody. That's actually pretty good. Or do I want to destroy all of these robots? Have a look-see here. Oh yeah, they're just 1 health bots. So we can get a 3-fer. Be gone, fiends. AI have been nice and cooperative this mission. It's made things comparatively easy. Oh, right, you're getting grabbed. Not anymore. Grand Finale Infinite. There you go, Space of Diamonds. That's pretty cool. What a way to get a turn 1 boss kill. Any way to kill this one? I don't think so. Just one more XP on the Hornet, huh? Alright, 8 rep is not quite enough for 3 cores. Grid Charger. Buildings gain a shield after taking damage. I like that this shows a 4 hit point building. I don't even think that you can get those normally. Or Grid Repulse. I've liked Grid Repulse in the past, but we've already got the Grid Assault. So I think I take 2 reactor cores, 2 grid power. Yeah, a lot of weapons show 4 health buildings, even though they only ever spawn at 1 or 2. It's interesting. The 4 hit point buildings were too dangerous. Yeah, that'd be pretty nasty, right? A lot of Vec can hit for very high amounts of damage. It'd be nasty if you could lose. Or, oh, you're talking about this one? It'd be weird if you could lose 4 of your grid power in a single hit to like an Alpha Vec attack. So that's 3 range, 3 damage, yeah? Yeah. Seems pretty strong. And then we have 1 core. Probably want to have the Frost Beam still, though. Let's have a 2-use Frost Beam. Archive Ink looks kind of scary at the moment. Let's do Detritus next. Probably going to make this a 4-island run if we're going to have a good chance at the final mission. Block Vex spawning 3 times. Good opportunity to get some really good permanent grid defense here. I like that. I agree that I think the Beetle is indeed the one least likely to use its main weapon. Oh boy, that is a lot of Alpha Vec now, including one that can entangle us. The Spider can also entangle us, so ugh. Entanglement seems like almost a foregone conclusion here. I'm not sure what to do about that. I do know that you should ideally not spawn in such a way that 2 of your units can be entangled by 1 spider glob. But I'm worried this might go, like, really badly, really fast. We'll see. That double ice beam, so I'm hoping no. Okay, that doesn't seem all bad. It does seem some bad, though. At least the Hornets are both vulnerable to damage, so I could actually kill them both with 1 Techno Hornet attack here. But that requires other stuff to happen. Yeah, this looks bad upon review. Double Felix says, imagine how a turn might go if you're entangled in each starting position. That helps you a lot. That makes sense. I like that line of thinking quite a bit. Scarab being entangled is a bit of a problem. Five goes before 6. Okay, so pushing that one down would make a lot of sense. There's also this attack. So many problematic elements here. Definitely open to suggestions on this one. This looks like quite the conundrum as far as turn ones go. The buildings in the middle are particularly threatened here. This Vec is doing all 4 grid damage. This one's hitting for 2. This one's hitting for 2 on each of these separately, respectively. I think the Hornets are attacking the wrong order to have an easy solve here. Are we the bugs with the green outline? We are the ones that are golden black with the yellow arrows pointing at them and that are all facing towards the right side of the screen. The blue-greenish colored Vec are our enemies, the ones that are pointing upward. It is a little hard to tell friend from foe with this squad because it is a squad made up of enemy units. Yeah, the rest are much more obvious, indeed. Indeed they are. Man, there's so much I'd like to get done this turn. So little I can actually do. Wish the ice beam penetrated through buildings. We could freeze them both. It would help a bit. You're going first. Destroy this and this. That'd be pretty bad. Don't really want to reposition this one in any of the obvious ways. What if I had the artillery unit fire here? Position this Hornet here to get hit by this shot. By having the artillery then go here. This one gets repositioned here, so only one building gets destroyed. And then we can knock this thing into the water. Take 2. That's not too bad. Alright, I'm happy enough with that turn, actually. Thick skin. That's It's just immunity to acid and fire, right? Yes. Oh, right, that kills one of our units, too. I did not notice that was going to happen. Probably means we're on to attempt 2, then. We'll see how the rest of this mission goes. I am not surprised to fall apart on Island 3. It's exactly what happened last time. The weapons just don't keep up with the VAC, and missing a reactor core on Island 2 was pretty bad. And then as soon as you get to the entangling stuff, just completely unable to solve any turn anymore. Yeah, I'm just going to abandon this timeline now. Save myself the remaining time. Let's start a new run with the Secret Squad. I expect we'll probably spend 3 or 4 attempts today getting our actual win. Since we're done with our year-long Spire Challenge, I'm here today to spend as much time as it takes. Let's try a different color. Clearly that last color was cursed. We'll be blue this time. Let's go. Starfish Leader. Scion Leader is actually quite challenging. Guess I'll try Detritus first with these enemy types. I'm going to regret this run already. Here goes. Can we get a perfect first island this time? That is the question. I don't know. You're attacking in that direction. There's actually no safe spot for the Scarab. Actually, no, we could do a push kill there. Run out of the way. But then, how do we solve this? Acid tank doesn't push. I think I've got to take the 1 grid damage already. Okay, that's fine. Let's just assume that that's happening. Let's assume. We still need to inflict acid on somebody. Still need to take this shot. Bee of Flame. Yeah, we'll have to inflict acid here. And then the Charge Beetle actually can't do anything useful. Because these two things are going to murder everybody. Unless we can secure a kill. It's not possible. Okay, just repair that. There we go. That'll make life easy. Oh, no, you're going first, unfortunately. Bummer. That can be repositioned with our artillery. That's not too bad. The enemy is inflicted with acid, huh? Push you onto the spawn tile. The acid tank leaves an acid pool when it dies, right? Which means I think my actual right play is to do as follows. No, it doesn't. But that enemy did. And we can just push this thing onto acid. Okay, that works too. That is not how I thought that was going to go. But I'll take it. This is the final turn. Okay, just kill this thing with acid, and then don't get hurt by that. Works for me. Oof, Detritus Contraption is definitely a tricky one. The other option is defend the 2 VIPs. I don't like that either. Guess I'll try the Detritus Contraption. These are tough goals. So 4 separate times we either have to shield everything on the map or damage everything on the map. And we'll have to time those for maximum impact. So if my blobber were to be entangled, where would I like them to be entangled? I think here. I would have to leap onto acid. I don't think they'll willingly enter the acid tile. Pod for an additional complication. Additional tile the Vekel Void, too. So, twice per turn, or sorry, twice per mission, the contraption can either shield everything on the map or damage everything on the map. And we have to use it 4 times, so we have to do each ability twice, since they are limited in number of use. It won't shield buildings, mind you. So we have to find ways to protect them more directly. This thing actually can't be pushed onto any adjacent tile, so very hard to protect that tile. Yeah, I would say unfair is much harder than hard. I agree with that. Definitely. So I could push everybody away here. Then you'll get grapple yoinked. And you will too. But then this gets to attack the building. That would seem to be bad. Huh. So is that then the 1 grid damage that I choose to take? What's the other option, perhaps? And don't forget, we can do 1 to everything. So consider lowering health where appropriate. Need to do 2 damage to that. Go boom, boom. Then you would still have this attack and this occurring. If only I could get to this tile. Actually, almost have it. But I think in that case, we still take the 1 grid damage. Okay, 1 grid damage is within acceptable parameters. Do I take 1 on the beetle, though? Don't think I need to, right? Charge deal 2. Hit everybody. Hit there. Yes. So what does the Hornet do? Grab the pod and repair? Take that. Otherwise, I could... We don't want to hit you or you. Yeah, grab the pod and repair. Okay, take 1 grid damage, sure. That one. Alright, this would be a good turn to shield everybody. Don't think shielding saves you from being on fire. Is the thing. That works even better, right? There, now you're freed. We can kill the Scion to lose the fire immunity there. Just get out of the way of this thing. Or I could block a spawn. Prevent some stuff for next turn. I think we'd rather do it this way, though. So even with a shield, that thing will die next turn. Because it's on fire. Perfect. However, I think a shield prevents us from becoming on fire? Yes, it does. So as long as we have a shield, we won't be lit asunder. I think I'll just re-shield everything. That feels like the right thing to do this turn. Am I taking any self-damage? I think we're just blocking into the spawn here. Oh, and you're gonna yoink me, huh? We'll see about that. Push out of the way, keep the shield. Although that'll mean we won't block that spawn. I'm fine with that. A Rube Goldberg machine of gastropods. Yeah. Great description. Give the XP to the beetle. Beetle had a hard time getting XP last time. Did I do something wrong here? Oh, I failed to actually use it? Son of a gun. Tell me I at least get one rep for that. Okay, good. I thought I clicked the button. Bombing run. Once per battle, call in bombers, dealing damage to every tile in a row or column. 2 damage. Seems pretty good. Big bummer to lose that rep, though, for no reason. We had it set up, I just didn't click, apparently. Failure on my part. Yeah, I would say the extra cost is a bit iffy, but because it's a free item normally, it only costs one core to turn online. Let's make that our first reactor core. Talk of Rube Goldberg machines. Teleport pads make this extra interesting. Seems like the right play. Can also charge from here. It's kind of cool. It does go first anyway, though. Not as straightforward as I want it to be. Definitely not. Seems like we have to use the scarab to kill this thing in the back here, though. So we should secure that now. It's a shame this thing goes before. Okay, this might be... No. Surprisingly tricky, actually. I pushed the scarab twice. Oh yeah, there's an interesting option. So, scarab. Yeah, I like that, actually. Two, then 4, then you don't get to go. Good. Yeah, very good. I was looking for a way to push the gastropod twice, and I couldn't quite find it. Be a semi-decent opportunity for the bombing run there. But only semi-decent. Anything I can do from here that I like? Not really. Alright, I'll just be in that line. Again with the delayed explosion when the Vecker spawning. It's rather interesting. These two will hit each other. That's ultimate convenience right there. Charge! Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Just got a weird looking targeting. That's cool. Pew pew. Defend the VIPs. And the Acid Storm controller. This one looks pretty tricky. I know we've already failed Perfect Island, but I do want 2 more reps, so let's try defend the VIPs. Kind of tricky, but surely it will work. Double Leaper looks nasty. VIPs have limited fuel. They can move, but only twice per mission. And with only 1 health, they're pretty easy to kill. This doesn't look too bad, though. +1 move, that's always good. Better than health, I tend to think. Health upgrades can be nice, but I don't value them very much. This looks a little trickier. Although, not so bad, right? We get a kill that way, and then we can charge if necessary. Or we can reposition with an artillery shot. Although that will cause collision unless we move the beetle. Okay, so both of the VIPs can move on the remaining 2 turns. That'll give us some more options. The fools. Double kerblam. Power. Satisfying. Adrenaline. That's more movement per kill in a battle. Yeah, and currently we have 9 move. Oh. Seems pretty good. I like that skill. Alright, well this mission was easier than I expected. It does seem like the first island goes fairly well for this squad. But then we start to fall behind. Health. Interesting that keeps happening to the beetle. So apparently I am allowed to just reassign these. We can put ramming speed on the bee and needle shot on the beetle. I don't know why we'd want to do that, but it's an interesting option for us. To Corporate HQ we go. Got a Plasmodia leader, which is going to be highly annoying, I can assure you. Huh, and then the spore doesn't even get to attack. Curious. This is a great turn to do this. Almost assuredly. You need to be pushed into that way, though. We need you to die, actually. then this is actually rather tricky. Guess we do like that. No, we don't want to do that. Another good move with the Techno Scarab. Not damaging the Plasmodia leader is a little concerning here. Guess we can do damage like this. I don't love it. Love it. Yeah, I don't love that. Well, we'll see how it goes. Answers that question. Yes, multiple spores can be alive and attacking at the same time. Curious. Oof. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, now is the time for the bombing run, because that solves several problems here. Let me just move out of the way of this. This has to be killed. Or repositioned. Techno Hornet can do that. So what's our blobber gonna do? Probably push the Plasmodia onto the spawn tile. Seems reasonable. Oh, but I've blocked this tile I needed. Let's try that again. You go here. And we actually need to be in a different spot, huh? Okay, so it's not as straightforward as I thought, because now there's nowhere to go. Maybe could have... No, that's fine. I think. We'll just light it on fire so that we can kill the Fire Scion for some bonus damage. Lovely. Good, and this makes for an ideal charge. We kill... Oh, we don't kill the Scion. Well, I need that Scion to die, so... Problems abound. Many problems abound. This is happening regardless. Seems important. 2 damage. And pushes. And that happens at the end. Ugh. Okay, so we do take 1 grid damage at least here. Actually, no, we can still have 2 for 1 here. Oh, that's even bonus damage. Perfect. Could remove the acid, avoid the damage. Or I could kill the other thing I need to do. It'll be fine. And in a cruel twist of fate, the Plasmodia leader will be killed by its own spore. Brutal way to go. Poetic. All right, that should have been a perfect island, but we goofed on that that one click on the detritus contraption. Unfortunate. Hey, we can get grid assault again. 2 reactor cores, just like last time. I'm okay with that. We're down a bit of grid defense compared to the last run, but otherwise, things are looking in a similar vein here. I want the once per map to be on the Scarab now, I think. Okay, getting detritus done feels good. Archive looks reasonable here. I want to save the ice island for later this time. Let's go archive second. Defend the sat launches, huh? That's a tricky one. Satellites are not buildings, are they? I'll do what I can. Lots of AlphaVec now. Makes things extra tricky here. Oh, what? What am I supposed to do about that? I guess I can just kill it. Not as bad as it looks. That's what the grid assault is for. For maximum damage. Although it's really tempting to grab the kills that are easy to grab here. Oh, that also kills this, huh? Oh, that's extra good. We can still grid assault you. I think we should just finish it off. Oh, so now I have to hit my own guy. The regeneration is going to be a little annoying here. Yeah, there's also a safe way to do it like this, but then I'm stuck in a corner. Let's not do that. Let's take the one. Wait, no, that was idiotic. Not in that tile, fool. Alright, let's try that again. this. Okay, set launches at the end. Only 1 damage again. Very tricky. You can be shoved into the water, you can be killed more directly. That's right, Grid Assault only works... Oh, I can kill you, though. Get rid of that pesky Scion. But I have to move you. So probably shooting here is more appropriate. Then you can be killed, you can be shoved into the water. I'll take it. Yeah, that's the lure as far as I'm aware, that these are Vek that have been kind of lobotomized and had cybernetic components installed. Bit freaky, actually. Okay, nobody's again next to a building, at least not in an immediately abusable way here. Can do some stuff, though. Wait, no. Did that to myself. Only 1 damage, okay. I accept my foolishness. Bink. So you have to solve that. GG. Alright, successfully got the reactor core this time. Who's getting it? Actually really liking the 3 damage Great Assault. Now I think we install the bombing run. We should work on the needle shot range and damage next. Kill 7 enemies with tidal waves seems pretty reasonable. Destroy the dam and knock mites off the mech. That's an easy 2-rep. Let's do that next. We'll destroy that dam all right. We'll do a damn good job of it even. Although it might actually be tricky to destroy initially. Guess we'll see. Oh, bombing run should make it easy. Never mind. To get the mites off our mechs, we have to either take damage or repair or have fire or acid on the mech in question. Excuse both of you. Okay, this is not good, this is not good, that's bad. Oh, that one gets lit on fire, actually, so... I can finish them both with that. So we can get both Hornets with a bombing run. Can't use that, unfortunately. So it seems like we need to take 1 damage at least. Unless... we can use the Vec against each other in a better way than I thought. I don't think so. Reckonine, what do you call an Into the Breach squad made of giant rodents instead of giant Vec? The Squeakwits squad. Alright, yeah, I think I take 1 grid damage. We get to do the following. Oh, make sure you are where you want to be. Let's go over here. Oh, that's on fire then. Arg. We'll have to sort that out next turn, whatever. Likewise, you end up on fire. Mildly annoying. Hey. Dam's actually more durable than I'd like it to be. We can just kill you directly with the thing. Oh, that doesn't knock the mites off, being in water. Has to be acid, freezing, or fire, but not water. Got it. Glad we have one more turn. Success. We did a damn good job. And we get Ralph. Conservative pilot. We can't do anything with Ralph other than sell him for 1 rep, but that he's here is good. Good job, Ralph. Alright, to the old Earth Flats. Yeah, it was the push damage from the back. That's right. That got the mites off there. A mighty useful feature. Oh, nice. Tides happen first, so this dies before it even gets to do anything. So does this. Good time to bombing run, maybe? Actually, no, bombing run in this direction. You need to die, though. How do we finish you? Can't bombing run and then move. Don't have 2 moves. Slightly tricky. Could also just do something mundane and like bombard it out of the way. Maybe we can get the Hornet to hit the other thing. If so, I'd like that. Option also to just kill it. I like to just kill it line. When you're locked in where you are, fair enough. Problem with us being in water. If we're willing to take a bit of push damage, we can kill this thing this turn. That seems reasonable. XP on the beetle. It's not enough anyway. Very convenient that they're so willing to die like that. All right, we need... Yeah, this will level up the Beetle pilot. Although we might prefer the experience on the Hornet here, actually. Beautiful. Alright, finally we have a bit of grid defense. We only get one more mission. Might as well make it Historic County over Archival Flats. All we gotta do is not kill one volatile Vec. How hard could that be, smiley face? I'm sure it'll be easy. Actually, with a regenerating Scion, it will be easier than normal. See a good spot for our artillery already, although you are a problem. You're attacking that way. That's good. You can shoot your own friend for 3 damage. Let's go. It's only 3, right? This is mostly a fine move. What do you do? Oh, we can just grid repulse to kill that. That makes more sense. Still not going to quite die here, right? Because the regeneration timing. I guess that's okay. Thick skin. Not a particularly big deal. Oh, it didn't occur to me that I can't just shoot. Yeah, we still do have to block here. It's going to be a little troublesome. We'll want to keep the regeneration Scion alive, perhaps. Oh, good. I can easily deal with both. Not anymore. Damn it. Suppose that is what I get. Tang. And the bottle vac also explodes if it dies, as an added complication. Stupid Firefly had to move there. Awful. Simply awful. Gonna take 3 grid damage, looks like. If I want to preserve the perfect island reward, that's probably worth it. Not happy about it, but what can I do? Not much. Seven clashes. Now that is a lot of clashes. Come on, 2%. Dang. Oh, further complications. I got it, though. I got it. If I push you back one, you'll target that tile. It's only 1 damage, though. That's fine. Although, next turn the Volatile Vet could put me in a really awkward position. I could just repair, actually, if it does that. It's no biggie. There, that. I can ignore everything except this. Good. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take it. This fire immunity on the beetle is not that bad, actually. We have a starfish leader to destroy. This could be a little tricky. Starfish Leader attacks in 4 directions, the 4 diagonal directions, and it pushes any tile it's not attacking that's adjacent to it. So it's got quite the potent attack array, essentially. Ooh, what a turn overall. Let's see here. And the Starfish goes first. Hitting that. Everything else seems pretty fine here, right? Wait, is that enough damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 health? Not enough damage. Didn't get building immune on the bombing run yet. gets hit. Doesn't quite seem to be enough. Unless I do something very ambitious. Like this, and blow up a building on purpose. Just not quite enough damage. Yeah, not quite enough. Any chance pushing D2? Yeah. But that has nothing to do with whether the starfish destroys everything or not. I think we just do the bombing run. Solve our problem nice and easy here. Yeah, we push D2 like this with the Hornet. Oh, that also leaves this attack happening, huh? Bummer. Kinda hate that, actually. Whatever, I'll take the 4 grid repair from the perfect island reward. Assuming I can get it. 4 threats on buildings this turn? Why do you gotta be like that, game? Ugh. Quite bad. Looks like we take 1 more grid damage. Not thrilled with that. Okay, at least this turn is reasonable. The spore doesn't have anywhere to shoot, so it probably won't. Let's just not let that spawn. Thank you. Okay, that's at least a 2 for 1. Although it would only be if I could target this tile with the artillery, which I can't. Get 1, 2, 3 threats. That's fine. Solve those 2 like that. Beetle can charge you. Actually, Actually, no, beetle can outright kill you. Alright, not too bad of a second island. We can actually get 3 reactor cores here, because we have a pilot to sell. Electromagnetic railgun. Pierce on kill. Only once per battle. Doesn't seem that good. Take 4 grid power, thanks. See you later, Ralph. Immunity to smoke, immunity to fire, or the acid tank. Too expensive, I think, in terms of reactor cores. Alright, definitely get range and damage on the Techno Hornet. Oh yeah, that's right, it gets more move per Beckett kills. Another use on the bombing run would be nice. More tiles on the explosive goo would be good. I'm really liking the grid assault on the Beetle. That's working out quite well. Yeah, they're not lying with unfair. It's tough. It's tough. Building immunity is also quite nice on the bombing run. Let's up the tiles the goo can hit. And the uses on the bombing run. And building immunity on the bombing run. Let's try that. Alright, before we jump onto the next island here, I need to take a very quick bathroom break. Back in just a couple of minutes, folks. Don't go nowhere. Okay, chat. We are back. The remaining 2 islands look pretty dang scary. I'm going to try the ice island. I tend to find that's the easier one, and we're going to hope. We're going to hope it goes well. I have no idea if it will. Let's start here. We have to destroy Vec egg sacs, and there are many frozen things on the map. This could be a problem. Staying out of spider entanglement range. Alright, that's a very good start. Way to do this. No, I don't have quite enough move. That's fine. Actually, no, wait. No, it's this way, right? Yeah, there we go. Conservative. Oh, we got an extra use on our limited use stuff. That means the bombing run is now twice per mission. And if we find an ice item, we might be able to really abuse that. Conservative is a big deal here. And don't forget, buildings are immune. Oh yeah, and we have the grid repel too. Last turn. Hey, Indrin, yeah, I did see the new potato patch. We'll probably play some more of that later in the stream here. If and when we get our unfair Secret Squad victory. Ooh, heat engine. Standing on fire removes fire and gives us boost. For only 1 reactor core, we could equip that. That's actually not that bad. And yes, I saw the announcement for Hades too. That is particularly exciting. Guess I'll equip it but not power it yet. Protect ye old Earth bar. Look at that very open map here. This could be tricky. Although the ice storm will hopefully simplify matters somewhat. How entangled do I want to be? Let's do this. I'm a little concerned by what our turn 1's going to look like here. Good. Okay, 3 frozen Vec is going to be very, very, very nice. can just use grid repulse on you, too. Perfect. Not push, right? That's right. Spooter. Booter. Probably should have given the XP to the Hornet there. This is fine. And Doran, thanks for the 11 months. One more to that full heckin' year. Heck yeah. Hey. You can't do that. Well, I guess you can, but you really shouldn't do that. Finisher. That's actually pretty good on the Hornet. Silicate Plains. Freeze and defend both robots. One of my favorite mission types. Easier if you have actual freeze available, but oh well. Surely this will go well. So again, we want to deploy in such a way that no two of our units can be entangled at the same time here. I think that'll be a good deployment. Actually, no, wait, we can be entangled. Didn't do that right. Well, I know where the spider's going. Yep. Alright, you're not actually threatening anything. Neither are you. This is a problem, though. I could use the grid repulse to do some stoof here. No, we don't want any of that. Freeze tank has to freeze this robot. Oh, if I don't free myself, though, we're going to take big damage here. Could bomb along to this tile to free us. A true shame we need the robots alive. Otherwise, this would be a bit easier. What's the other option? You move here. You charge. Not there. Here. You kill that with a charge. You move here. No, I still can't bombard, right? Bombard here. Don't want you to attack that tile. Options are limited. Is what I'm seeing. Okay, so what are we doing with the Techno Scarab? Gotta choose something to do. I think I might just bombard in this direction. Or as aforementioned, we can bombard here, and then skip the damage on the Techno Beetle, and do more damage to the Alpha Spooter. But there'll only be two more. One more, actually. That doesn't seem as important. Okay. You're moving there, freezing this. You do this. You move out of the way. And I guess we can shoot like this. Do minor damage over there. Either way, this is happening. Alright, easy freeze at least. The rest, definitely more annoying. Oh boy, is it ever. That guy in the top especially. Yikes. Huge bummer up there. Very bad. Although, no wait, we can just use the Grid Assault. Ah, easy, okay. Good. That will make life easier, and we can bombing run these two, so we can kill both of those fools. Good thing I invested in building immunity. Good. Hey there, Baby Tech. And Tom. Polygoning just wanted to say thanks again for the support of the Movember stuff and the dono. I was so glad. Hope you had a lot of love and attention. Glad to hear so much money was raised for a good cause. Happy to show some love your way. Does the Secret Squad have issues with water? No, they can be in water just like normal units. Nothing too special there. Alright, I've got tricky spooters to deal with this turn. Not so problematic. But definitely a mild annoyance. Actually locked in there now. I understand. He spawns next turn. I can deal with that. Although I don't need any XP, so I'm not sure why I invited trouble here. How dare you? Wonderful. 99 problems, but the breach ain't one. Oof. Okay, so far a pretty good island. Our grid defense is still critically lacking on this run compared to last run, but at least the reactor cores are coming in. Need one more core to get the triple range and damage there. I really do want that. Let's add health for the moment. Defend the robot factories. Ugh. Don't really like that very much. But it might mean another reactor core for us. If I can do it successfully. Very well. Got these dang speeders again. Sure seems like a lot of trouble. So you go first, doing 3. So we can position you here. Get a lot done. Ugh. I think I lose the reactor core if I do a bombing run on this tile. This column. Which is rather unfortunate, because I'd really like to. Still happens, though. That's a pretty good move. And You're freed. Again, there's not that much I can do. Got 4 AlphaVec threatening buildings this turn. Pretty hard to get them all to back off. Although, actually, I kind of can, right? Target these buildings. I do it from here. Take 2 grid damage. Solve the problem. These things sure are annoying, huh? Up there. There. It's allowed, okay? Good. Been smoked. Smoked, they say. Alright. 2 grid damage, but I'll take it. Thinking more and more this might be our last island. Kind of scared of the 4th one. Destroy 5 goose. Goose should be easy enough to destroy. Oh, I made a mistake, though, with the initial spawn. We're gonna get triple entangled. I didn't see the spider there. Heck. Oh, didn't do that, though, thankfully. That could have been nasty. Alright, how to protect the corporate tower from that? That is a tricky conundrum, isn't it? Huh. I'll say. What do you do with that? And the Hornet can't even quite get to where we need to be. Yeah, very nasty spot for the corporate tower to have chosen to spawn in. For sure here. Wish the tower was immune. This is a start, though. That'll kill the goo and push, leaving just these two to be dealt with. One can be dealt with using the repulse, the other can be pushed by the artillery here. That works. Okay. Fortunately, this one goes first. Otherwise, this would be even more ideal. I have to push it like this. Avoid the damage. We have another Spooter shot next turn. This is going to get pretty out of control pretty quickly here. I'll see what I can do. Not as bad as it might have seemed at first. Can either bombard here or here with the artillery barrage, the bombing run rather. And that could help quite a bit. Actually, yeah, and then the Hornet can attack like this. Look at that. The power. Destroy the goose. It's pretty funny seeing it just be in the water, actually. Yes, all the goos line up, please. No, not that, like that. Dang it. Curses. Oof. These are actually quite difficult to deal with, these little one-offs. I think I have to take 2 grid damage here. Does Hornet push all tiles it hits, or only the first? Only the last tile gets pushed. I guess I can just ignore the goose this turn. That's probably the key here. Although I think I still struggle to prevent more than some of the damage. Yeah, this has to go. Okay, we take 1. 1 is fine. power. Alright, managed to perfect island this one as well. That's a good sign. And we're at 9 rep. Another conservative pilot. Repair drop. Heal all player units, including disabled mechs. For 10. Mechs do more damage to each other. Pilots survive death. That's kind of cool with the mech pilots, especially. With the jump boosters. Jump and push adjacent tiles away. So, 3 more reactor cores. Yeah, there's no building immune on the explosive goo, huh? So what do we do with 3 more reactor cores? More move on the Techno Hornet seems right. Heat engines might pay off. Not that many situations where fire is going to happen in the final battle, though. Doesn't look like there's a lot of improvement that I can make to... Actually, hold on. Let me undo. Maybe we'll be better off investing in grid overpower. Let's see what I actually want here. Let's sell the heat engines in that case. I think we'd be better off with some grid defense. I'm going to go for the final mission here. Could add 2 damage to the charge or 2 damage to the bombs, but I think with the bombing run, probably fine. More health on the Techno Hornet seems like a good idea. Move is good too. Move on everybody, except the Beetle. Let's go move on the Beetle and the Hornet. Grid defense. Move is particularly valuable. I wouldn't say you're wrong at all for valuing move quite highly. Okay, 1 Alpha Digger. The rest of this doesn't look that bad, actually. Don't want to be entangled. I think plus move is one of the better options. Just having more options each turn is really, really valuable in Into the Breach. Not moving. Okay, because you got entangled. Interesting. Interesting. These Scorpion leaders have many hit points. So we just push you out of the way. If I push this here, then this one will die. Take 2. It seems difficult to prevent both of these Scorpion leaders from hitting their respective buildings. So I don't think I'm going to worry too much about that. Nice if I could do this or something. Go here, though. So I think we'd want to do that. And then probably have our Hornet finish off the Scorpion. Use grid defense to push here. This gets killed. Take 2. Okay. Seems like an adequate turn 1. Seems like an adequate turn 1. Gives me more move. Push this into the mountain, then you die. Okay. %16 chance we don't take anything here. No luck. Blobber is scary. I guess there could be worse. Pretty nasty, though. You won't get pushed unless I push you. Oh, this is a good opportunity for bombing run here. There we go. Okay, you need to be safe. The Hornet can finish these two. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. Can't just push it back. Oh no! What other options did I have? Hornet can't even get over there, huh? The only way to do that would be with this thing. It's a serious reconsideration I have to make. Damn it. And then the Blobber's not dead? Son of a gun. Very bad. Very bad. Kind of hate this. Next turn's just going to be a complete disaster because I didn't kill anything. Good morning to Australia. How's it going, Logical Octopus? Hopeless, man. Wow. Seems pretty impossible. Attack by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies targeting grid. Almost like it's unfair. Yeah. I'm just gonna abandon timeline here. I think it'll be a waste of brain power and very frustrating to try to play forward from there. So, we'll make one more attempt today. I should have just taken the 2 grid damage turn 1. Really seems like it's going to be almost impossible, though, if we don't get freeze going. Try one more good-looking color. Weapons upgrades can't keep up. No, they can't because of the cross-class penalty these things face. Very annoying. Only Fireflies. That's a curious initial spawn. And then the shot has to go here. That's fine. Good start. Space is on fire. That'll be nearly impossible, so no. This looks better. Can't actually stop that. Bummer. So is there a way to stop all this? Artillery kills here. This is ignored. This is ignored. Yes, there is a way. 2, 3, 4. No, there's not a way. Almost no. 1, 2, 3. Yes, there is a way. Okay. Gotta light myself on fire, but that's fine. Alright, definitely one of those has to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably both of those have to happen. Also just lose 25 XP. No, there's still one more turn in this fight. Ugh. Yeah, screw it. Thank you. Tidal waves kill 6 or fewer enemies? Ugh. Try, but seems almost impossible. The enemies are going to die automatically. done that differently. I don't think I care enough, though. Double entangled. That means I can't save the coal plant, huh? You go there. Health scions are gonna be annoying. Let's see. That's avoidable. That's avoidable. You're not even a thing. Fine. But yeah, it's definitely a struggle with this squad on this difficulty. Not a particularly enjoyable one is the thing I'm having a bit of a trouble with here. It's part of the year challenge, though. We gotta do it. Bad at the start. Oof. More than 2, of course. No way to target that with artillery or anything? Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. Why is this squad so bad, man? You need a few lucky breaks in a row? Yeah, I'd say so. Alright, fine, I'll take one. Whatever. Can't attack these hornets because of the location of the air support. I found that these air support missions can be a real disaster, actually, because the air support seems to be randomly targeted, and if it blocks your tiles that you need, you just lose. There's very little that you can do about it. Yeah, air support. So there's just no way to protect the coal plant again. Such an annoyance, at least not without dying outright. Ugh. I think we'll have more luck just restarting a bunch of times than actually spending the time to think on some of these. Alright, we need a Scion type that we can deal with, though. No, we don't. Just need a lucky break at the start. This sure doesn't look like it. Oh, I'm out of here. Or fewer enemies. Okay, that looks like an acceptable spawn initially. Okay, something that looks doable for once. Can be avoided. This should be blocked with something. What? Looks like we'll have to take one. At least target that tile. Yes, okay. Unfair does not have to give you a path to win. The maps and enemies are randomly generated, and it's certainly possible that you can spawn in and be unable to prevent all the grid damage or even unable to do anything basic at all on your turn. No assurances whatsoever. Gotta kill fewer enemies. Maybe blocking spawns was the better approach. Still could be. Yeah. It's hard to deal with. So I think we have to have it hit the building. My only option. That'll work. For a first mission. I suppose we could have tanked it and lost XP. Seems pretty boring. Of course, the flyers are the only one that moves into the dam's path. Still work with that. And of course I can't target this tile when I need to. Just lose that building. Such an annoyance. Yeah, we can at least reposition this thing. But yeah, there's no way to even reach that Alpha Hornet in the corner there. Although I could push my own unit. That still wouldn't really do anything, no. There's just so little you can do with this squad. Such a bummer every time. Weirdly difficult dam mission. Let's go in Truth Sleuth. Good evening, good evening. Less than 3. Ugh. How's the stream? It's been better. Unfair Secret Squad and Into the Breach is kind of a royal pain in the ass, let's say. This is now happening. Yeah. Gotta be like this. Okay. Vec dying results in getting the same ability is what we've seen. Impossible to solve this. Ugh. I don't like that keeps happening. The Techno Scarab just does not... Actually, no, it's not impossible to solve. Excuse me. Do this. Alright, that works. Has to be Oh, even if I push it here, it'll still hit something, right? Hit something here, hit something here. So there's no way to not do that. I can push it into the water, but that still results in building damage. Hey, GG's, Two Shanes. Alright, so that just occurs, then whatever. Secret Squad, help! Volatile Vex sounds like a giant pain too. Let's go. I was correct. It's a huge pain. Thinking of trying Midnight Suns, the Marvel game? No, absolutely not. I've watched a little bit of it. It's clear the priority was way too much on making things look pretty and not nearly enough on actually developing gameplay that I want. Although for a Marvel-branded game, it's very much on the nose. It's like a gilded hollow shell. Shocking how often the improved tiles on the artillery ends up being a problem. That sort of works. No, that's not going to work. No, that won't work. Let's oversimplify then. Yeah, disjointed. That's the kind of feeling you tend to get with games that have been sort of designed by committee. There's all these features that individually people thought would be cool, but they make no coherent sense whatsoever when strapped together. This might work. Oh, I see. Oh, that's gonna get me grappled, huh? Oh well. I'll take it. Does it hang in, Mark McCarr? What if I artilleried these two? That wouldn't work, and I can't even target that anyway, so no. Looks like I probably need to take one more grid damage here. Should have gone for the smoke charge. That's how I'm currently feeling. Alright, whatever. Failed one, that's right. Failed to break the dam, really. Remember doing that? I don't remember that. But if the Vex squads web dealing raw damage, then they don't. They don't do that. They aren't, is maybe a better way to say that. Celerity here for the puns. How's it going? Thank you so much for 6 months of support. The one and only. Oh, and you're breaking a building, huh? Well, then you need to move forward one tile, which I can't do. Classic. Ugh. And unfair really does live up to the name. Dang. Alright, break my stuff, whatever. Bomb behind, then move. You can't move after you use your action. Has to be move and then attack. Seems extra bad. Please enjoy getting squished. Thanks. In my opinion, the most powerful Spire character, I would probably say the Watcher. Watcher can be very, very strong as long as you play her carefully and well. Which is not necessarily a given, mind you. I think she has the most different ways to be successful. Ironclad is very close to being up there, too. Ironclad just has a lot of different ways to break the game entirely, whether it be over 100 max health, a simple Dead Branch Corruption, or something similar. So that'll do 2. Alright, Corporate Tower protected. Hades? Hades was my game of the year 2020. Hades is one of the most enjoyable roguelites I've had the delight of playing. We keep getting thick skin on these pilots. It's not what you're hoping for, usually. Gosh, this is a Bad Island one. Still think upgrading the needle shot is the right move on the Hornet, but I don't know. Spire devs have not yet created any other games, but I think they're going to eventually. Alright, we'll tango with his stuff. This is probably bad. Defend the solar farms and knock mites off our mechs. Seems like it's going to go bad real fast, but we'll see. All the Veka boosted. Okay, that seems like a good start. And this will also knock the mites off the mechs, too. So that dies currently. Maybe wanted to use... I guess we could repair. No, we got to stop this. Can I do anything about that? No, I can't. Guess I'm cool with that. Let's kill the spider then. Push that on there. Other way? Not a kill either way. That way works, though. Can't quite finish it, that's fine. Go to full grid at least. It's a good start. Defend the terraformer. Alright, whether this goes well or not will probably determine the rest of the run. Terraformer, you gotta do all the work for us. Son of a gun. That'd be a no, unfortunately. Oh, you're just shooting that tile. Okay, this isn't as bad as I thought for a second. Might have to kill that. This is bad. This I don't have an easy answer to, so probably have to terraform this way. Which means using the beetle charger. Beetle can charge you. Or we can do it with the artillery. Then you push. I was probably supposed to push this here before I did that. That's okay. Not gonna do enough damage. Still won't kill, huh? Bummer. Not sure this was a great turn. Bouncer dies, though. That's probably good. Tangled again. That won't work. Bummer as usual. Ugh. Let's go in double puddle trouble. Really? Here? Can't do anything about that. Bouncer, I guess. And this, I guess. So you probably need to charge that, huh? Although you'll be in a death tile. We'll do it from here then. And then here we can't actually stop it from ruining me, so that's what it'll do. Wait, no! This. Thank you. Not sure who would be the best bet for perfecting Odd Unfair. Seems such a difficult thing to do. Alright, do I want to try to smoke behind? Let's try that. Need more move on the beetle, too. Lack of move is really hurting us, but lack of cores hurts this squad so bad anyway. Never feels good. Literally never. Alright, smoke filling the map. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Maybe, if we're lucky. So we've got a Spooter again. And a pod. Yeah, so the sand comes in first, means this moth won't do anything. You need to be repositioned, you need to be pushed back one tile. Charge does that easy. That's going to make smoke, though. So we have to attack with the Hornet first. Smoke might actually be a real problem for us. Yeah, for example, my beetle now can't get anywhere that it could actually do anything. Seems like it might be a bit of an issue. It'll stop everything over there. Might as well get the pod? They're sure trying. Not bad. I truly think the hardest part of the Secret Squad is not being able to carry over a pilot with a special ability. That's usually what makes Island 1 so reasonable. Is you've got a superpowered pilot, but if you don't have that, you don't really have much of anything. Alright, detonation bay seems reasonable here. Try not to get spootered again. Okay, that's actually pretty good. The wind will blow the egg into the water here. Without me having to do anything. The wind is going to slam this moth into the building, though? That's bad. And that's gonna miss. Oh no, that's gonna hit me. Okay, you need to die. Problem. Do I need this thing to go further away? I don't think so. Look where we're at currently. Okay, that's slightly a problem, but only slightly. This wind moves you here, which means you'll miss the... No, you'll hit the building directly, actually. Both of these need to be stopped. Oh yeah, the attack will get cancelled if the wind moves it into smoke. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, that makes my life easier. Does Unfair live up to the name? Oh yeah. We're on attempt like 8 or 9 here. Trying to do Secret Squad Unfair. It's been pretty ridiculous. The gnarly kind of ridiculous. Actually, we'll just do it like that. 3 in a row. That way we can't get multi-entangled by the Spooter. The Spooters are so mean, man. Okay. Let's see. Gastropod Leader attacks for 3 damage and erupts nearby tiles in flames. Curious. That'll do damage to us, but does push that out of the way in a way that I need. Otherwise, we're taking 2 here. Squad have pilots? Kind of. Each mech has a forcefully linked pilot that can't be swapped around. The answer is sort of. That's also 2 grid damage. No, it's not. Well, yeah, because I can only do one of these 2. That's right. Alright, just take 2. Fine. Oh, and you can't be there either. Kill the spider, take 1 more grid damage. Seems pretty unacceptable. Better to do this, yeah? Bad turn 1. Oh boy. Spiders are so tough. Take 1 more. By 1 more, I mean 2 more. Take 2 more. I can't even do that. Yes, I can, right? Target these 2. Oh, thank goodness. Spiders just got to stop for a second. God, what a mess. One health spider. Charge that. Spider needs to die. Do it from here, though. Hey, thrilled to hear it, Luller Toaster. Excited for the Watcher one? We've actually already done a Watcher guide that will serve. I'm not planning on how to kill the heart with Watcher. I've already got a video that kind of did that one. So if you're looking for a Watcher how-to, check that link out right there. Okay, 2 grid left. That's not ideal. I have to kill this thing with 4 health this turn. That seems very hard to do. And all this other bullshit. As usual, deeply problematic. Although we can knock it into the fire, and that ought to work, right? And then still I'm taking 1 grid damage. Surely there's another way. No. One more try the stream, that's right. Yeah. Just the heck does it take, man? Too much, that's what. And the smoke puts out the fire. Yeah, it does. God damn it. She maybe wanted to keep the pilot for one more time. Yeah, that'll work. So, Wind Torrent can hopefully change some things for us in these upcoming missions. That lets us blow every unit on the map in a particular direction. And that may or may not work out for us. We'll see. We're stinky entanglers this time. That's good. We can use it as many times as we want, which is extra juicy. Currently, all of the units explode. Does break the entanglement too. Okay, Beetle's gonna charge and kill that. Let's knock this into the water then. Squish. I wonder if the damage up on the explosive goo might be worth it. Otherwise, I'll save for range and damage on the Techno Hornet, which got skilled and plus move. Really lucky pilot rolls here. So it's now 6 movements. That's good. Yeah, I think we save up for range and damage next. Destroy all boom bots. That is a lot of boomers. But we might be able to put a stop to the booming. Yeah, 6 damage on the beetle. It's quite a bit of total damage output, it's true. Alright, that is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. I can solve all 3 with a wind torrent. I think that's what we're likely doing here, is wind torrenting in a thisward direction. Oh yeah, I just gotta move out of the way with the beetle. The scarab. Try other directions as well. Not there. What if I go this way? Or is it this way? Well, this way. Yeah, this way. We'd have to deal with the boombot first. Okay, so that means I can go here. Behold. Yeah, that hits that. That hits that. You get pushed out of the way. Oh, wait, you go first, right? 3 goes before 4? Shoot. Did not see that. Oh man. Thought I had that turn solved so nicely. Bummer. Alright, what if we go in this direction? Or this one? This becomes not a problem. This is not a problem. This is not a problem. These are solved. That's just 2-1. Oh wait, I was supposed to move before I did that? Oh, screw me. I already used my reset turn. Too tired for this, man. Fuck. How do I sort that out? Screwed that up. Damn it. We had this going so well. Beetle's dead though, I think. Ugh. Anything I could do about this? No, right? Damn it. Well, I guess that's the end of this attempt, huh? Can't come back from this, probably. It only has 2 health, so I can't move with the Hornet. That won't work either. Yeah, I bungled this. Damn it. Alright, we have time for one more attempt. Let's go. Pretty discouraged, though. One, then 2. Ugh. Okay, this can launch that. I didn't even see you there. Yeah, building damage equates to grid damage. Unfortunately. Man, all the other squads were so easy. That's not even good enough. Okay, one more try. Oh, wait, what? That's not what the escape button's supposed to do there. Piss off. Wants to be in the center to do anything, but can't do anything. There we go. That I can almost work with. Nope, can't work with that. God damn it. The 3 movement on the Scarab is such a abysmal penalty. Oh, you're attacking that way. Oh, hold on. Push here, you'll push that. This takes 1 damage. Okay, so there is a solve here. It's not as bad as I thought. Atlas, thanks for gifting us up to Jubal the Lion. And 10 gifted subs in total. Heck yeah. Excuse you? Who said you could pull this bullshit? Okay, that should be doable. Hopefully they'll step on some mines, make my life a bit simpler. Yeah, that's a good start. Okay, we get spawns on turn 1, which means we can block the spawns on turn 1. Though I can't. Flaming spawns, a bit of a trouble to block. Okay, that'll block the spawn with the enemy. That'll work. Here, trap you in the corner. Good, okay. I agree. Damage does not go as far on unfair. You've got more Vek, and each Vek have more health, meaning killing them all is way more difficult. Way more difficult. Certainly not in love with this. Another turn one where we cannot possibly prevent all the damage. Yeah, not possible, although there's some decent maneuvers we can do. Oh, I actually can't even move this at all, so we just have to take that 1 grid damage. Okay, that makes life a little simpler. How about this Hornet? Can I stop the Hornet from murdering everybody? Kind of. shit turn overall. I get it. Oh, and I can't even target this tile. Great. Even worse. Fine. Oh, that doesn't get killed? Yes, it does. Also push you onto a spawn. I'll just keep that. That wasn't optimal, obviously. Dunking yourself. Have fun. Really bad pilot skills. Let's see if the dam goes any better than last time. Last time all the hornets prevented the water from being an actual boon to me, and that was totally bad. Seems like the same thing will happen here. Good luck to us. Does the pod get destroyed by the dam being destroyed? Because if so, I'm calling bull. Absolute stupidity. Can't even move. This is a problem. This is a problem. I can't. Let's see, attack order. One goes first. Two get pushed there. I might be able to work with that. Oh, and you gotta move out of the way, huh? Which means I can't shoot this tile? Ugh. Alright, that means you gotta do it. Which means you won't die. Unless I'm willing to take 1 grid damage, which I'm not. Son of a gun. It's just no easy outs here, huh? Take this 2 or this 1. This will solve that at least. This is where smoke behind would have been nice. We don't have that. I didn't even want to do that. Yeah. Is the dam still intact? You're damn well... Yeah, it is. Seems pretty impossible to get our time pod here. Theoretically, the pod is worth more than the perfect island. I don't think that's true. What a mess. Can't prevent that damage either. I'm about to give up here. No longer care. That's right, there's no way they can be worth more than the perfect island, because they are the perfect island. That's right. Opener seems pretty good. As far as skills go. Shame we didn't upgrade the thing yet. You. This is not fine. That's fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. No, it seems kind of impossible. Yeah, I think the secret pods you can miss and still get a perfect island. I think that's true. Also push it into this tile. How do I deal with the hornets, though? Seems like I don't. Seems like I don't. Let alone dealing with this thing. And of course that will light that tile on fire too. So I have to do it this way. Ugh. Oh, right. Yeah. Hey, Simavarian, we'll be back to Slay the Spire next week. Stream's about to end. Last turn? Okay, whatever. You know, I never actually beat the Secret Squad when I played Into the Breach the first time. I think I understand why now. Let's see, no frost weapons. Alright, I'm just gonna abandon this attempt here and call it a stream. I have to say, Secret Squad has been thoroughly unenjoyable to try. Real shame. I don't have any desire to come back and finish this. So next week we'll be playing Slay the Spire, probably some Brotato as well. I'm pretty done with Into the Breach Unfair difficulty. We'll be back, not tomorrow, we'll be back on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern Time, starting our Slay the Spire ladder revisit. Yeah, I have no intention of touching this squad again. I don't think we're going to get any interesting content out of it. Seems pretty clear to me. So, screw it. Sorry, Into the Breach. You're just not doing it right. So have a nice weekend, everybody. See you later, Truth Sleuth, Modargo, That's So Delicious, Jake898, Steph Zaror, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful weekend. Till next time, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks. Good night.